Welcome back, everyone, to another KSP stream with your host, Jarring Nice. Probably would have been smarter had I, made a title or something of the like for this. Like, Warbrokers Prime Time. I'm not sure what this would be called, but I'm just calling this KSP stream, whatever. You know? Something along those lines. Give me a moment, just checking some stuff. Reaction. Well, if any of you guys have it, there are in fact turbo drops on my stream. So if you were to be, if you were to have Twitch Turbo and be watching my stream, you could get yourself, what is it, a few months free of Crunchyroll and or anything else that they may be offering. All right. I should probably explain what we're doing today. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be sending an SSTO single stage to orbit. We're going to be sending it to Minmus, and then the Mun, and then back to Kerbin. It's a trip that requires quite a bit of efficiency just due to the design of my SSTOs. And hence the name of this stream, which is a reference to something like in Breaking Bad, restrain this, or something like that. Hard to explain, at least. I think it would be. You had croissants and now you're swollen. That sucks. Well, this is going to be the first night launch of anything I do. Probably going to be taking an ice class -2. And normally pretty good, but because not much is happening, we could also take a look at any of my other flying contraptions I have built. Still need to fix this. Locked invalid parts. Hate that. I don't remember how my A10 flies. Let's see that. Come on, KSP loading screen, don't let me down. Here we go. I mean, besides the massively oversized engines, this thing looks enough like an A10, right? At least I think. Not sure I have a wheel back here. I haven't flown this thing in probably years at this point. So my design skills have greatly improved since then. But this thing's pretty good. If I remember correctly, yeah, I put a mock Gatling gun in this thing. This thing's not the greatest thing at turning, though. I mean, makes sense. Real life, the A10 looks like seems like a dime. Okay. Coming in. And, going for our first bombing run. Bombs away. Dang it, I missed. Whoa. Hello there, Comic Space. Right now we're flying an old A10 that's quite badly designed. I see now. The center of mass is way too far forwards on it, and the wings do not generate nearly enough lift. Target BB. Dang it. Okay, well that's great. Looks better than your planes. Don't sell yourself off short. This thing is not very good. Probably the funnest part of this is the Gatling gun, which I forgot how it works. Just gonna say that. Hopefully it gets more lift. What other things, contraptions that I make? Let's see. Not a whole lot of my things have bombs and stuff on them. I know this thing has bombs and Sidewinder stand-ins. Thanks, Comic Space, for stopping by. Adios. Okay, besides the fact that this thing is really tall in the back, looks pretty nice. Okay, well this is going kind of slowly. Hit the afterburners. See if I remember how to fly this thing. Okay, I like this thing. This thing's fast and maneuverable. Ooh, that's... Although unrealistic, was kind of beautiful. Even though, it just killed off velocity and didn't do a lot of turning, at least initially. How many G? 10 Gs. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna try this run again. Oh, bombs away. That was a cool vertical thing. Where did those even hit? Let's get some more speed, so we're gonna ditch the drop tank. This thing's actually not bad in the vertical. Son, ah, come on. My hitting of space didn't register. There goes the drop tanks. I'm gonna be surprised if this maneuver works out. Sidewinders away. Those are bright. Well, that worked, I guess. I do remember, in fact, how to steer a missile. How many G's? 21 G's. Mission for mass destruction. Come on, F-18, I know you can pull this. I'm gonna do something quick. Turn on the gimbal. That's gonna make this thing super maneuverable. Ooh. That was an interesting maneuver that just killed our, yeah, now I remember why I have this off. There we go, now we can regain some control. Although we are in a flat spin, so that's not the greatest. Or rather, were. Oof. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember how I used to design planes. But I can see that I had a lot of fun doing it based on how this thing flies. Buzz the tower real fast. This don't seem to be efficient. It is definitely not Silly Billy. Or rather just Billy. It'd be quicker to call you. Coming in for a quick landing. Never attempt a landing like this, whether in real life or KSP. Damn it. Give Jeb a heart attack. Okay, that never happened. See, everything's fine. What other planes do I have that I built at some point? The F-5's pretty cool. This F-16 and F-14 don't exactly, work. They're not the greatest. They're really old designs. Stuck at the game, can only get in the mud. Well, I mean, the main event of today is going to be involve the mud. Going to be some, crazier stuff, I guess you could say. SSTOs and stuff, you know? Okay, let's see. The Phantom is... I think this is my channel banner. At least the older version of it. This is one of the best things, my favorite things that I've ever made. Really good aircraft. Hit it! Oh yeah, I can unbuckle and just like walk around back here. Can I jump over this? Oh, I should probably, yeah. This thing is beautiful. At least it turns more realistically than the other one did. Is this how it feels to be a jet pilot? This is how it feels to be a jet pilot for ICE Aerospace. I think think I tried to circumnavigate Kerbin with this thing one time. I'm not sure it went the best. I think I had to land or avoid it a bit early. Kinda looks like Minmus. Oh, drop the drop tanks! Oh, we got a scam bot in the chat. Great. Yeah, this thing flies beautifully. Get into an orbit. I just heard the other drop tank hit the ground and explode. Hit the brakes! Perfect landing, right on the runway. Didn't even have to, didn't even overshoot the runway. I mean, you can kind of get into space with some of these things. Oh, which one was it? There was one of mine that used, there are some of them that you could almost get to space. Let's see. The F-35 is probably one of them. A lot smaller than a real F-35 would be. Quite stumpy, but it's my little maneuverable thing. This is probably the first plane I designed with my more modern style of designing things. Maybe that sentence didn't make sense, but... Oh, I didn't know what you call it. I used to use this thing to hunt for launch sites around Kerbin. I mean, you can't quite do that, but you can do things that aren't too far off from that. I think this is one of the only planes I could pull this maneuver in. I'm gonna do something funky. Breaking the sound barrier. It's time for my favorite kind of flying. Low altitude, high speed. Skimming the treetops. Coming in and out of the sound barrier. gonna see how fast I can go with this thing. Okay, we pulled 13 Gs. Okay, because of our extreme angle, we just fell. So this is what's kind of in the back of the cockpit. Right now there's no one flying the plane, so that just tells you how good of a design it is. It's basically flying itself. How would I even get up here? I don't think I can get back up here. Yeah. Let's teleport back to my seat. We're gonna hit that mountain. I think we will. Okay, we're going more than half a kilometer per second. Rapidly accelerating. We should probably fly up to a thinner part of the atmosphere where we don't have as much air resistance killing us. Because like this, as you can see, we're gonna start losing speed. But as we get higher, our speed should start coming back as our engine starts getting revitalized, because right now the air hitting us is too hot to combust. Should probably put a pre-cooler in this. Though, that would have greatly decreased range. I'm gonna lower the angle of attack. And while that's happening, I need to deal with our chatter friend. Okay. Yellowing familiarity. Hate scam bots. Okay, now that we're high enough up, I'm gonna do something fun. Jeb, hang tight. Gonna need your thrust gimbling. Here we go, getting into the denser parts of the atmosphere. Come on, can we make it to a kilometer? We can't. Come on, Joe. Oh, pull up just enough to level out. 32 Gs. 32 Gs. Wow. And then we can pick up some more speed down here in these dense parts of the atmosphere. Okay, we made it to 930 meters per second. Oh, we're starting to heat up. Let's see if we can make it to a kilometer per second. Oh, crap. Engine's overheating. You can go light speed, but you're just gonna be glitched out. 968. Our engine's gonna explode if we keep doing this, and we're not getting any faster. I've never actually had the engine overheat on me. We're gonna check. Okay. Yes. Okay. We're going 960 meters per second Oh, 2,100 miles per hour. That's pretty crazy. It doesn't feel like we're going all that fast. Let's start picking up speed again. Dang it. Probably going to a dive. Besides, wait a minute. Sorry, Jeb, that you're gonna have to experience this, but still not our highest. Come on. I don't think a person could survive this. Yeah, pulling these many G's in a, yeah, now we're going slow enough where we can do a full turnaround. But every maneuver was basically putting the poor guy to sleep. Okay, now we're over the middle of the ocean, so I don't feel like flying all the way back, so. What a dangerous maneuver. Adios. Some of it actually survived. Oof. 30 meters to spare. There we go. Oh my gosh, this thing glitched out. It glitched out. It just hit the water and then it didn't explode. Either that or my settings are broken. It's equally possible. Okay, now we'll hit the last terrestrial plane that'll be featured in this video. In this stream. That is right. It is the buff, the Strat, aka the Stratfort. Is this the one with the fixed wings or not? I don't think it is. Dang it, I spent a lot of time doing that, and I just don't think it's saved. Since the wings didn't shake on it before. Well, whatever. Beautiful thing. Probably one of the biggest planes I've, made. Where's Scatterer? Need to fix this. White clouds. Okay, well that didn't do anything. Where's Scatterer? I'll deal with it later. Anyway. I'm gonna rev it in place for a bit. And off. Start using wingtips. Oh, that was close. Lovely. This is also the fastest wait a minute. Are these engines gimbaling? They are. I'm gonna be upset. Okay, they're not good. No, this ain't no passenger plane. Behold, the fastest terrestrial plane I've built in this game. You might be asking yourself, 52 is not that fast, at least not in real life. But clearly you've never seen this one. This, my friends, is no ordinary B-52. Get some altitude. I forgot how hard to control this thing is. This, my friends, is a hypersonic B-52. Just broke the sound barrier. That's why you don't hear anything here. But if I go behind us, a lot nicer here, a lot quieter. These should be dead. And you can notice, these are not regular jet engines. These are turbo ramjets, aka the same engines that the SR-71 carried. Hey, Billy, you're back. Fuel consumption should start increasing now, and it is. Okay, we've hit Mach 2. You can see the flames starting to lick the plane. Does this look like in the cockpit? Wow, you just see red in the cockpit. It's starting to turn blue. Okay, this should be empty, so start draining these tanks. We're actually running out of oxygen for the engines. Gonna pull up a bit. If we can get higher up in the atmosphere, where the air is a bit thinner, we shouldn't have as much resistance and we should be able to go a bit faster. Okay, as you can see, our fuel consumption is dropping to basically nothing as the engines the air gets too hot for them to combust, even with the pre-coolers. Holy cinematic shot. I'm pretty sure I have a picture of this thing like this, like on a shirt. And the engines just died. Actually, we are, there's not enough oxygen at this height for, the engines to work. So actually, as you can see, we're nosing back down. I actually circumnavigated Kerbin with one of these things. 6 viewers on YouTube. Hello to anyone tuning in. Right now we're flying a hypersonic B-52. And I'm going to be honest with you, circumnavigating Kerbin took like an hour and 45 minutes. And for quite a bit of the time, I just let the thing fly itself, since it has an interesting pattern. Engines are back. The engines go, gets up high to a high altitude, high enough where let's pull back up so we don't nose into the ground. Our control surfaces aren't worth much because there's not much air here, but we should be able to, wiggling the plane a bit, able to pull up at least over the horizon. Hopefully I don't lose control. That's also very possible. SAS, stop doing what you're doing and even this thing out. Okay, I'm just gonna let it kill itself, the spin kill itself. Okay, it's not doing that. Well, this is good enough. When we get a bit lower, we should be able to take more control of it. Unless, of course, I completely forgot how to fly this thing and how it works. That seems to be the case. Alright, just for drag purposes, I'm going to, let's see, which action group was it? Was it one? One did something weird. Let's get drag these. I was always fighting to keep this thing above the horizon. And there we go. Just need to get a bit slower and lower in the atmosphere. Okay, well that spin can, or that yaw, rather. I forgot what that phenomenon called. It'll figure itself out. So basically the thing that would happen was that I found a way to get the plane to where it would just fly to an altitude where the engines would die just from lack of oxygen. It would fly, it would go back down, it would glide for a bit, engines would pop back on, it would go back, it would kind of just through the engine power, right itself back up, go up into, just keep climbing till engines died, go back down, and just rinse and repeat. And that's how I got around Kerbin. Now we're hypersonic. We're at like Mach 4 right now, I think. So we're actually faster than the SR-71 ever went. We're in X-15 territory. As you can see, stuff is starting to heat up and our engines are running out of this oxygen. Normally I'm a bit more efficient with my clicking of different engines, different fuel tanks to make us more, at least lighter on the wings, so this thing's not as hard or as heavy to control. I actually made a militarized version of this thing as well. This thing really doesn't want to do what you tell it to do. It likes rolling. The engines are dead again. So we don't really have much control over it, since the air is too thin for us to maneuver effectively. I think we're using the reaction wheels of this thing. Yeah, we are. See how much power we're using? Engines are back. Should start refueling. Charging the batteries on here. Let's roll over. And you guys kind of get the idea. That's enough 52ing around. Probably should have done this earlier. We had a nice 6-person YouTube audience. But now we can get to the main event of the stream. Behold the Ice-2, an extended range variant of my SSTO. An already inefficient craft becomes heavier and, I'll be honest with you, more inefficient. Okay, who are we gonna take? Need some pilots. Mike, Samantha. Actually, no, I don't need Nedfield up there. Wilkin, you can come. We're done. Elney, Lodberry, Godzilla, you. Good enough. Main event. Oh yeah, y'all thought that was it? Dang it, I don't have the right flag for this. I'm gonna have to avert it. Come on, KSP, load. There we go. I'm just gonna Space Center immediately. This probably would have been better to do a bit earlier. We are 40 minutes into the stream and we haven't gotten anything done. But that tells you how long this stream is going to be. Hopefully you're in for the long haul. There we go. That's the problem. Okay, I'm not sure why that didn't save, but not sure why that was messing with my stuff or why it decided to turn itself back on. But it's fixed now. It's the difference between these things. Oh, this is which one of these is the cargo variant? Never mind. This is the thing I want. They're basically the same. Okay. Hey, Malduck. Camry, Utah. I'm doing well. Malduck, you're just in time for the main event. Sentenced to death. Okay. Pre-fight checklist. Make sure I didn't mess this up. I have not flown this thing in a very long time, and I don't remember how it flies. I seriously doubt it's as stable as the other one. Forgot to put the brakes on. Got caught in a thunderstorm. That sucks. Well, I mean, that kind of reminds me of that story I told. Was it the last stream that I did? Yeah, I think so. Okay, this is going to be an ambitious mission with the Ice Dash 2 SSTO, which I never use, and I don't remember why. I'm pretty sure it's because it doesn't fly well and I don't like it. But independent of either of those things, here it is. Very beautiful machine. It's the larger brother of the other one, which means that it's much more flip happy, which most likely means, damn it. You know what? I don't feel like flying that. I don't feel like dealing with that thing today. I'm gonna go back to the Dash 1. The Dash 1 is a lot. Okay, I remember how to fly the Dash 1. The Dash 2, I'm not sure I ever figured it out. Good enough. You were clipping that? If you would have been here for it, you definitely would have clipped more of my terrestrial shenanigans I was doing. Okay, this thing feels a lot lighter just looking at it. Nah, close enough. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the other one would have been a lot. The Dash 2 would have been a lot more inefficient. Mostly because it still had the same amount of nuclear engines, but greatly increased the weight of it. So it's not going to be very easy to fly. We would have had like 5-minute long burns. Now, the reason why this thing is called what you call it? The reason that this is called efficiency this stream is because this is a mission that we have to actually be efficient for. We're going to, of course, visit the space station because you need it as a refueling station. Then we're going to head to Minmus. Then we're going to come back to the Mun. And then we're going to head home. Another happy landing. I did have a happy landing earlier as well. That actually, that one at least worked out. This one didn't. Okay, we're breaking the speed of sound. That's always the hard part with SSTOs. Remember how happy I was when I first got this thing to work. If you start decreasing in speed, then you're probably cooked with an SSTO. Bye, Cam. If we can get to like 44, that's gonna greatly help us. Yeah, I need to pitch down a bit. There we go. Then once we get a bit more acceleration, we can be point a bit more up. Well, that's a neat mode I've never seen before. Hello there, Zagubble. How do you say that? Zagublin? Let's see. Zigubble. Is that an I? Zigubble. Well, however way you say your name, hello there. Okay, here we are. Again, some good acceleration. I kind of worry about driving away a bit of audience by spending 50 minutes fapping around terrestrially before we actually get to the main stuff, but it's pretty easy to lose track of time playing this game. Okay, nuclear engines go. As our rapier engines are starting to die. I believe 8 is the switch mode, yeah. Made it to 900, but these things are gonna die soon. Faffing around is the fun part, yes. Okay, we're starting to lose speed, and in 2 kilometers, at least in altitude, these are gonna die. I mean, die as we run out of air. Tres, dos, uno, and... Okay, I messed that up. I know it's 28 something that they cut out. And maybe the late years can run on a bit less air than other things. I'm gonna pitch down slightly. Okay, well, even though these haven't died yet, we're actually starting to lose altitude, so... Switch! Look at them engine plumes. Oh man, I forgot to, yeah, specify which tanks to drain from. Actually, we want this thing to be less back heavy, so. Are these things already out of oxidizer? Do I just not fill them with oxidizer? Either is very possible. We need to start burning flat. Oh, there those go. Ran out of oxidizer. Hey, thanks, Melduck. There we go. I'm gonna switch these so the game doesn't confuse them. The wings might be slightly flexing, but hopefully not too much. Oh yeah, I forgot I had liquid fuel fuselages. Could probably be using those. It's an interesting thing you sent me, Melduck. I think I pointed too high in the during the ascent, or most of it. I should have pointed a bit more flat, since our apogee ain't doing great. Not even in space. I mean, we're not even in space yet. First, we're going to hit the space station because refueling. Then we're going to hit Minmus, hit the space station there for some more fuel, and then we're hitting the mud and going back to Kerbin. It's slightly reminiscent of a mission I did once, probably one of the most ambitious missions I've ever done, which was a mission to first switch out 2 crew on the station, just smashing into everything. Then we head up into the moon base at the time, switch out the crew there, took off from the Mun, and docked with the moon station. And then from there, we came back. It's a pretty nice mission. I still have some screenshots from it. Okay, are we actually going to run out of fuel? No, we won't. But according to this, we should have started the burn already. Dang it, this is a lot higher than I actually need it to be. Gonna have to do a mini mid-course correction burn. Check the apogee 121, perigee 75. That works. Okay, we're doing okay on power. This is actually a much smaller burn than I expected. Oh my gosh, I was not paying attention. At all. That's probably going to be a problem. That's why I shouldn't look away from things while on time warp. I mean, it's not going to be mission ending, but I'm not sure if I quick saved. If I did, then I could always go back and fix it if it's that much of a problem, but I have a feeling I didn't quick save. Well, 30,000 channel points, wow. What is that? Oh yeah, I fixed my relay network. It's a bit more cohesive now. Okay, well, our separation is better, but our speed is a lot worse. Our speed in comparison, rather. Point one's enough. Had I not missed that, our maneuver we still would have needed to do a mid-course correction. It would have been, just a bit less in speed, or rather, relative speed. So that probably would have helped a lot more, since we wouldn't have need to kill off quite as much velocity, rather nearly as much is a much better way of saying it. But in terms of separation, this actually made life easier. Okay, what tanks do we still have fuel on? There we go, almost perfect on that maneuver. Accidentally blow up the station. Yeah, that is the question. I still don't like how the station is, just because I accidentally pushed it while taking a screenshot. It's just slightly. The orbit has changed. It's not as circular as it was. Which sucks, but what am I to do? Okay, now it's time to kill off speed to the target before we get anywhere near it, so I don't make the mistake of coming in way too fast. As long as that stays at 0.1, which it's not going to, we should be fine. Okay, well, even though we killed off some speed, it's a lot farther away now, so we're gonna have to, Okay, well, this does not make life easy. The station travels at like 2,200 meters per second. Okay, we're in physics range, so cancel the time warp. Oh, game lagged. Okay, now we're going to... Yeah, we're not going to get all that close to it, so now's a good time to start burning. Okay, well, I didn't understand that, but whatever. Station go Neo. Not sure why my speed relative to the station is increasing. There we go. Yeah, it's increasing for some reason, and I don't understand why. Let's burn towards it. We got a point retrograde. .782, great. And a time warp there. That was a while ago, Malduck. I had that 0. How the heck is it not now? There we go. Why did it just jump back up to 0.1? Hello to anyone tuning in on YouTube. There we go, line those up. Besides the guy in the beginning, we haven't had all that much interaction from anyone on YouTube. And besides Cam and Malduck, not too many on Twitch neither. Yeah, I don't think I like that number. But we're under time warp, so I'm not complaining yet. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, now it's time to kill off all of our speed. Hello, Gecko Station. Dang it, it's the wrong docking port. I had a feeling that that was the case. We're gonna roll the whole station over. Now, because we're lazy, we're going to hit time warp instead of slowing ourselves down, because we can do that. And we're gonna open the shield. And I'm gonna tell you to hold orientation. We're actually using electric charge, mostly because the solar panels are covered. We don't have a lot of fuel, but we do have a lot, and I mean a lot of monopropellant left. Actually, we're going to, before you start doing anything, we're going to control from here. Open you. It's pretty cool. And we're going to time warp. I mean, docking is mostly handled by the flight computer, but if you were manual docking, it would definitely be stressful. I mean, the Apollo astronauts, they had to do manual docking, so I feel like that would be pretty stressful. I have a feeling we're not lined up. And I have a feeling I'm right. I think we need to rotate a bit. I really don't want to hit that or the other solar panel. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna retract this. As a precaution, we're gonna point back at the target. Okay, we're drifting. Point this. Come on. Ah, damn. We haven't used up nearly as much monopropellant as I expected us to. Okay, well, that was a failed docking attempt, but we did the whole thing without bumping into the station, so I take that as a win. We failed successfully. Can we kill off our velocity? Or what are we doing? Thank you. Now, because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna do this. Swear, if you don't just like roll and you start doing a weird turn, I'm gonna be very upset. And we're doing a weird turn. Right? If this hits this, I'm gonna be unhappy. I have a feeling it will. Unless it's far enough away. Which I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Please don't tap it. And it tapped it. Luckily, it wasn't very bad. Not very bad at all. It's just enough to get this thing away from it. Point yourself at the station. Now, find your prograde mark. Go down slightly. The station is doing weird stuff, but hopefully we can correct for that. I've noticed that I fly these things a lot more efficiently now. I used to use up dang near all the monopropellant when doing this operation. Oh, and this thing decided it's going to start pushing itself in a weird direction. There we go. Come on, we hit the docking port. Sometimes I just need the SAS to stop what it's doing. I'm going to turn you back on, and I'm going to need you to point at that. Don't do anything else. Don't start rolling the craft. I see you rolling the craft already. Don't do that. Just point straight at the thing. I can figure it out from there. I'm going to SAS again. Turn off the RCS. SSTO probably does need a better way to dock. I'm gonna have to fix that badly. Nope, stop pushing yourself towards the station. Don't do that. Did we hit it? No, we didn't. But it felt like we did. Okay, well now we're not moving. I need to realign. The problem is the station is just... It's like talking to a toddler. Yeah. The problem is the station is just moving on its own as well when it feels like it, which isn't helpful like right now. This is a really weird angle to be looking at this from. I might just concede and try docking to one of the points on the tank. Can you figure your shit out? Point at the thing. Stop rolling. Gonna lock. Time warp for a moment to lock you there. Now, why is this moving? The target's not moving relative to us. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna get the station to point at it again. It's freaking out down here for no reason. Turn off the SAS because it's clearly not doing what it's supposed to. I don't understand why the stability assist system keeps trying to hit the station. How long have I been docking for? 10 minutes now? Okay, now they seem pretty lined up with each other. Even if we are rolling. Compared to one another. RCS. See that? We're falling back this way. I notice when you slow yourself down, this thing starts wanting to move other directions as well. Especially towards it like that. Come on. There we go. SAS is trying to cause an SOS. Finally, yes. That took way too long. You're deployed. There we go. Recharge the batteries on this. And it's rolling. Stop doing that. I don't understand why it needs to do that. I hope there's a mod somewhere for better SAS. Process both of those. Now here comes the non-fun part. Hey, Ziggaboom. I've seen your name a few times bouncing around. Yeah, boy. It's going pretty well. That's an understatement. It's going alright at the moment. You have to be more stealth. So today we're doing an ambitious mission that's gonna take a few more hours, I guess. We're gonna do a mission from Kerbin with the SSTO to the surface of Minmus, to the space station, and then back through the Mun. We're stopping by at the Mun. And then we're coming home. So we're basically going through all of the Kerbin system. In the beginning, I was doing a whole bunch of faffing around in orbit, so don't worry. This is I have not been trying to do this for the whole hour. You bought pretzels. I'm good for now. Okay, this one I have clicked. Okay, let's transfer the fuel out. This thing's probably gonna run out, I'm feeling. Also, interesting little tidbit. If you guys have a Twitch Turbo, you get what are called drops from watching my stream. Now, what does that entail? Basically, you can get like free Crunchyroll for a few months and other things if you have a Turbo and are watching my stream. So I guess that's to incentivize people to get Turbo. I think regular drops are better. You don't hide it behind a paywall, but that's just me. It's a trap, man. Yep. Okay, that's the monopropellant tank. Okay, I think that's all of these tanks for the most part filled up. Just going through and triple checking. Okay. Oh, and also, this is a secret objective of this mission. The Kerbals on Minmus are running out of space weed. They haven't set up their planning there yet. So, we need to bring them some more. Okay, that should be all this refueling done. It's an overly expensive drug run, yes. And the whole name of the stream, Efficiency This, is like, you know, in Breaking Bad when they say, restrain this, or restrict this. See what episode it was ever said. I don't know, probably first one. Okay, now we can turn the SAS back on. We are kind of in a... We don't have the benefit of the sun right now for power, so we're going to transmit the science. Okay, relay antenna is going to take forever. Come on. There we go. This one is really gonna take forever. I should be able to time warp. Had to cut a pretzel bag open with a knife. And the first relay antenna is still transmitting. Even though the, I've already transmitted the data from 2 of the labs. One of them is still, going. That's why relay antennas are terrible for transmitting anything. I probably could have removed this cargo bay segment. Would have made the whole thing shorter and look kind of weird, but it would have saved me a lot of weight. And this thing would have probably been a bit more aerodynamic. Okay, we're gonna quick save here. We're gonna undock. Close the shield. We're full of fuel. And we're almost full of monopropellant. This thing has monopropellant in it, right? Yeah. Forgot to fill that up, but we didn't use nearly all of the monopropellant, so we should be fine. And extend the solar panels before I forget to. Push away from the station. Okay, now it is actually, this is counterintuitive. Although it takes a bit more fuel, it's actually easier to make it to Minmus first. Just in general in KSP. Than it is to make it to the Mun. So I actually would recommend new players go to Minmus than the Mun. But, I mean, the Mun, that has the real analog. Everyone loves going to the moon. So, you know, everyone wants to go to the moon. Or the Mun in this case first. That's almost a detriment here. If the Mun wasn't in the way, this would be a lot easier to do this. So hard to do this smoothly. Good enough. And now we're gonna raise this. Okay, that doesn't help. Creed shirt, nice. This is gonna be well over 1,000 meters per second of fuel. This is gonna be a really long burn. Oh wait, the name of the stream is efficiency this. How could I do this inefficiently? That's illegal. We're gonna do it like here. And we're gonna do, even though this doesn't look like much, this is actually like half of the burn. More than half of it. Way more than half of it right here. This looks about right. I'm not sure how much Minmus is gonna move in like a day. Or actually, an hour. I've done a few missions with the SSTO like this. It never really caught on with me enough where it became my normal approach, but I did do a few more efficiency focused missions. I probably could decrease this burn to make it even more efficient. All we need to burn is like 600. 600 is kind of a good amount. A Kubel can, I mean, in the game, Kubels can withstand infinite Gs. I mean, they pass out after, guaranteed pass out after like 10, or exposure to 10 for a few seconds, but they're not going to die from G-force. Like it says here, this guy can survive 7 Gs for a while. Anything over than that, he'll start to pass out. It's going to take a bit, but he's going to start to pass out. Okay, we're under slight acceleration. 7 Gs. Something that I think is a bit interesting is that the male Kubels in general have a higher G tolerance than the female ones do. And the, at least in-game explanation for this is differences in anatomy, I guess you could say. Because I guess the male Kubels are stockier. And I guess their frames are bigger. But our pilots here aren't very special when it comes to G endurance. 2.74, that's alright. 2.04. Tourists and scientists have the worst G tolerance. The tourists, it doesn't matter as much. Scientists have the worst, and engineers, they're in between. Theirs are all right in general. But sometimes you have an engineer like this that has a higher tolerance than a pilot, or a super scientist that has like a G tolerance of like 8 or 9. Those are rare, but it's mostly based on the courage and stupidity values of the Kubels. Let's speed this up, hopefully not overshoot. I mean, tourists can't, they can't operate the craft. And I'm not sure if it's a mod I have or something, but normally I don't think tourists can go on EVA. But for some reason, they can for me. We're gonna turn off the time warp so there's less of a chance. It doesn't really matter if I overshoot at this point. We're not overshooting an encounter. So it's not nearly as bad of a thing. Good enough. I probably should not have quick saved there, but whatever. I swear, if I just have a spot where I'm self-fulfilling prophecy. I said, I swear, if I do this in like a really bad spot. Sure enough, I did. The mun is right here. And it's kind of blocking the way. I'm gonna put another orbit on that so the mun shouldn't bother us. And sure enough, it doesn't. I messed this up. I messed this up badly. Well, time to be inefficient again. I'm gonna brute force an encounter. It's actually not that bad. Man, it's more efficient just to do this burn later and keep this really high, the separation. Good enough? Okay, so doing it efficiently, yeah, it probably I probably messed it up if I was really trying to do it efficiently, but because I have given myself a bit of fuel to play around with, we can just skip an orbit and brute force it. Well, I messed that up. I'm gonna just brute force it and pray it works. There we go. And this burn is only 2 minutes instead of being 6 minutes like it would have been originally. Of course, not counting the 4 minutes of burning I did in between. Oh, we have an encounter there already? That is actually a very, as you can see, we saved a lot. That's actually an efficient encounter. Since the way I would, or actually that's how you're supposed to do a min-miss encounter. Since the thing I was doing before would have taken half the time to get there because we would have been going a heck of a lot faster. And it would have, in general, just been easier to do that rather than, well, I mean, for me. But in general, if you're newer to the game, this is what you're going to want to do. Rather than what I did. If this is an encounter how I think it is... No, never mind. It's not a Mun style encounter. Or an efficient Mun style encounter. Good enough. And we can cut it a bit close. Good enough. Accidentally efficient. Yep, that's about it. Chef's kiss. Mwah. I'm not sure why that didn't appear on the maneuver node, that I could just pull that stunt rather than having to brute force my way through it, but I guess it was because of the angle I was doing it at. Dang it, my finger slipped. Luckily, I have RCS. Beautiful. Okay, well, we've so far done this whole mission on less, or we've gotten to min-miss on less than 1,000 meters per second, which is probably some of the most efficient I've ever done a min-miss mission. Normally it costs about a bit more than 1,000 to get there. For some reason I'm classified as a station, and I don't appreciate that. We are a plane. I think I might just land right here. Oh, this is the area where I always land. So, I mean, that's kind of perfect. This is going to be, if I just kill off all my velocity here, that's going to be quite inefficient. So I'm just going to orbit around once. Crypto currency is just called funds. FUNDS. Okay, game lagged and I overshot that, but it's alright. We're gonna aim for there just so I have wiggle room. It does have its own little logo though, which is kind of nice. Okay, the planet's orbiting the wrong way than I expected, so I should just start burning here. So I'm actually going counter rotation to the orbit. Okay, now we're pointing retrograde. There are some mods that make planets and Minmus specifically as well super round, because if you look, Minmus ain't super round based on all these bumps and stuff, but I feel like that gives it a bit of character, because this did used to be a comet, and I wouldn't expect a comet to be entirely round, or at least not as round as a planet. SSTOs are something that could work in theory. There has never been a true SSTO. I mean, there's been, I'd say, thousands of studies on SSTOs. But an SSTO has never really been made. A deformed donut hole? I see it. But like this peak right here, how it kind of juts out from the landscape, I think that gives Minmus a bit of character. I think its peaks really make it nice. Not with the chem engines though. I have seen chemical fueled SSTOs. They're not very efficient, but I mean, they're not impossible. I think we're gonna land in this little inlet. This area right here. Hopefully it doesn't go over. Yeah, we should be fine there. Now I'm gonna point surface. So we're actually on the other side of this little... If you go to the last time we came to Minmus, I'm pretty sure we were like here. And you can actually see this little outcropping. I don't think I've ever been this close to it though. I feel like I need to get a bit closer so we don't accidentally end up landing on the slopes. That's close enough. Yeah, we're good. Hopefully I didn't screw us over and we can actually slow down in time. I did have a hard landing last time. Okay, this TWR, I really don't think our TWR is 6-1. If it really was 6-1, we'd be doing this a lot easier. We'd actually be going way up right now. Oh yeah, land a plane backwards. Must be crazy. I was kind of worried that the plane was gonna flip, but then I realized that aerodynamic forces aren't really a thing here. I'm gonna try to use monopropellant to kill off our forward velocity. Yeah, that's not gonna work very well. I have to do it this way. Okay, well that wasn't terrible. It's all computer rolling on the surface. Kind of cool if we left trails, but I've done really smooth landings before, but I haven't flown the SSTO enough recently to really come down. I mean, this wasn't a slam, it was just kind of a wheels down and then hit. This was a delta landing. Last time we had the southwest landing, this is a delta landing. Better than the last one, that's definitely true. No, I don't know why the Pope does that. Maybe I should add a louder here. Oh, well, everyone flying ITA Airways? That doesn't that makes more sense to me. I've never flown ITA, though. Dang it, I did not want to do that. Let's run back over here. There we go. Get a nice view. I think I used to have this flipped over. There. Okay, this is a nice burn. This is actually really clear, too. 250 meters a second prograde, 12 radial, not the other way around. Other way around will definitely kill you. Main array, okay, we have our PA system. Nice fire extinguisher. Docking mode. Can I close this from here? Guess not. Humility sign of respect thing. I definitely can see that. We have us in our SpaceX suit. Can just look at that salt on the surface, reflective salt. I think that's really cool, reflection there. And the little footprints we leave. It is like a mirror. Pretty nice landing, pretty soft. Arbret, wearing an old suit. One of the vintage style suits, as they're called. You have to fly Ito first? Yeah, definitely. Do you have any other pilots? Nope. Branany. They've been on this station quite a few times. Another one of the older style suits. I don't have very many guys with the normal suits. Not the biggest fan of them. This reminds me of that one suit from Super Mario Odyssey. I don't remember what it's called. This is probably the best looking suit from Minmus, since this one's reflective as well. Let's turn on your visor. Nah, it's not as thick as I would like. You can still clearly see him. Looks like the one from The Martian. Yeah. I wonder how many times I've come here. Yeah. They give you the honor of planting the flag. You can recolor suits, in fact, yes. This is going to be SSTO. Mon. Min. Stream. Well, we had our fun. Luke Kerman is gonna head back. Jangar. Jangar? Naeli Kerman. Never seen Naeli spelled like that. Obed is doing a nice pledge. All these guys got the same kind of suit. Obed is one of our scientists, so we're gonna have him getting here. For that. Bernetti is an engineer. We're having one of our pilots rest this one. They're gonna chill for a bit. At least they should have. I'm pretty sure I have 3 pilots on here, so one of the pilots is resting while the other one's there. Now Bilko. Well, let's see. Jangar. Wow, I thought I had another pilot. Guess not. Let's see. Jangar is the pilot, so we're gonna EVAU. And we're gonna transfer Bilko. And we're just gonna have Jangar walk over to the hatch. Orbit hasn't a thought in his head. Okay, we can close this for aerodynamic reasons. Okay, which is the one we want? This one. I'm gonna wait for it to be around. Okay, we're gonna zoom out so I actually know which way I need to take off. Actually, because we're fighting the rotation of the planet, it's actually quite a bit. We get a bit of a downgrade. Not downgrade, but penalty. There we go. In our Delta V. Rather, if you launch with the rotation of a planet, you actually get a slight boost. Okay, we need to burn this way. Let's take off the brakes, and we're going to well, I mean, some kinds of salts can burn. I'm not sure what kind of salt. This is sodium chloride. It burns to a degree. Should probably turn on the RCS. Wish I had a bit of oxidizer for a quick puff, but this works. Right now we're a basically a supercharged car on Minmus. So we are going pretty fast. Gonna try to lift the nose. Come on. Beautiful. Sail right over. Oh, I don't want to clip through that. That's kind of an interesting shot, besides the clipping. You didn't think I was gonna stick the takeoff? Hey, I'm not that bad of a pilot. I'm very good at taking off from other worlds. Just not ours. I'm gonna have to use the forbidden radio in and radio out. That doesn't seem to work. Great. Oh, I saw it go low for a second. Am I going the wrong way? Yep. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. No, it's not 250 for the radio. Okay, I'm gonna time warp there. I'm gonna blow my nose a moment. I need a new tissue box in my room. Okay. Where we was? Ah, see, the burn. I'm not sure why Twitch has been saying that I only have one viewer this whole time. I mean, Zugaboom has been here for a very long time, and Twitch just doesn't feel like acknowledging him. Yeah, don't worry, I know you're here. Just Twitch doesn't seem to. Would I go to space? I don't think so. No, I think I'm good. I like it here. Now, if someone said, like, yo, I'm gonna, like, pay for your ticket and you can, like, Blue Origin to space, then I'm like, I'll take it. But just personally, I don't have much of a want to go to space. Never really have been. I've always, maybe it's due to Kerbal, but I've always said I'd rather design the rockets rather than, actually fly on them. There we go. Did I get it spot on? Beautiful, perfect? Beautiful. That's probably the closest I've ever gotten a maneuver. Not a drop of inefficiency. Now, we still have a lot, and I mean a lot of fuel. I don't like how blurred this is when we're this close. TUFX. I don't like that. Okay, I can't do that while the game is paused. Okay, I overshot that. Probably because I was messing with this thing. Yeah. Wow, and I missed the shut off button twice. I have motion blur off. I don't understand why it's so bad. Yeah, that fixes it to a degree. It's gonna have to be good enough for now. Oh yeah, these guys are here. This thing is here, rather. 350, that's not super full, but I'll transmit that while I'm chilling here. This would have probably been a bit easier had I not overshot, but it didn't affect it too much. It wasn't too bad. You just go ahead and transmit this stuff while we're docking, which would probably be a pretty good approach to doing things. Would save me time later on. Ah, now I see. Oh, wow. That was not great. I clicked out of KSP. Okay, now I see how we're coming in. We should be here, right? Wow, that thing is so flat. You see that, like, water effect on it? I really don't like that. Hello to anyone tuning in on YouTube. I need to really deal with that. And change this to 0. There we go. Yeah, that didn't really change anything. Yeah, that almost seems to make it worse. I'll just leave it like that for now. And that thing slowly slides on screen. Okay, now first off, we're going to kill off our velocity before we come anywhere near this thing. She's gonna move back a bit so we have ample room. We're going to control from here and we're gonna open. And we're gonna point. I don't think we can dock like this. Yeah, no, we can't. We have to rotate this thing. Maybe should have given myself enough space to dock from all angles, but I mean, this kind of works. There we go. Now that we're directly pointing at the docking point, this should be a bit easier. No. There we go. She pretty lined up. Now I'm going to turn that off so this thing doesn't freak out. Then I'm going to roll. Nope, wrong way. I'm going to roll the station a bit. No. Okay. I forgot to do 2 science experiments I meant to when I was on the surface, but meh, it's alright. No, push like this. And then, there we are. Beautiful. See how not easy the docking procedure is when the SAS isn't rolling the ship out of control when it actually does its job? Way better. That only took like maybe 3 minutes as opposed to 10. Okay, now I don't see as much water effect on here. How much data is in each of these labs? Still pretty dang full. Probably process a bit of stuff though. Let's find something big like a 600. Okay, we don't have any 600s. Why do we have things from the MUN? Or whatever. I just realized all this data is from the MUN, not from here. And I swear some of them said like 400 before. I'm not sure why they're there. Okay, 60 data. Okay. Well, that should use up a bit of the data. How much we have left? 10, so that used up 3. And this should be almost full. Yep. And so should this. Nice. Sure enough, nothing fits. Okay, I don't think we need any fuel for this. This thing still has like 2K on it. But this thing doesn't have a lot of fuel on it, so I'm gonna have to make a refueling trip. Do I have a... I do. Okay. Just making sure I can refuel this thing easily. I'm just gonna get one of these things. This one's not bad. We're gonna take on some fuel. This is the first refueling of an SSTO I've done around Minmus. And I think, besides refueling this thing, some of the first refueling that this station has ever done. Speaking of which, why this thing isn't fully fueled, I don't know. But, I know when I refuel the station, I'll just refuel this thing directly. Okay, quick saved. We said hi to everyone. See, this takes us in here. I need to go and personally deliver the... Wait, there's a seat here? That's interesting. Need to go and personally deliver the space weed. Okay, and we're in the station. Hey, y'all. First time being in here in a minute. Let me get past you, Ellis. Yep, we sure enough got the marijuana plant. Okay. Canonically, while I was up here, I refueled these nice containers with some space weed. I just realized we kind of have like just acid sitting on the counter. Space weed. Oh yes, now I need to give you guys a tour of this place. Welcome to Orbis Mentae. This is a little crew area. So if you're a crew member, you can like come here. This is where you sleep. Well, unless you're sleeping on the bunk beds, but I think those are more for like taking breaks. You chill here. Hey, and I don't float into this. Just like go to sleep. Can you imagine this? This would be, wow, some kind of adjustment. Wake up and you're just on a station around Minmus. You get a nice window. No, I meant to close this one. Got a nice poster for Elu. Tiny planet, big fun. Skiing season that never ends. We have some other ads or things for people to see. Nice. Oh crap. And we went on EVA. And now pull it back over. We're back here. This room feels more sterile to me for some reason. Put a TV or something up there. Watch some, I don't know, Cuban sports on your downtime. Visit Duna. Oh yeah, and someone, they decided that they were gonna take a space weed plant into their room. Are those American style outlets? They look like it. Charge your phone. Wow, you can just like chill here. Grab a leaf, roll it up. I'm not sure how good it would taste just like that. But I guess you got easy access to it right there. For good times, yes. Oh, here we are. We're in the first rotating ring. Come on. Oh, and we made it. Welcome, my friends, to the first ring. Aw, this kind of makes you dizzy, doesn't it? But it's a very nice view. This is so trippy. Since it's curved, this looks like, I don't know, like a painting or something. Where like it just curves up, you know? In a matter of perspective. We got our two guys here conversing. Watching some potatoes. Is this combined with the space weed? Yeah. Oh, this would be so trippy. Oh, got your nice little computer there. Also, we can jump. We can't float around here. And when we jump, we float a bit back. Actually, towards the rotation. Now, in real life, you can actually run fast. If you run fast enough, you can actually counteract the speed of rotation and you can float backwards. Or start floating again, but we can't do that. nice room here. Not sure what you'd use the ladder for. Oh, just click through there. Get your nice computer. I guess the rooms above were more for sleeping during breaks and stuff. Then this is just for longer sleep. Got some lockers here, some computer servers. I should be able to, let's see, oh, don't want to clip through there. There we go. It's a bit weird, but... Oh, I fell off the ladder. Okay, we're back on it. And now... we're floating. And not enough, though. And we fell off the dang ladder. Okay, so I basically need to stick to this. It's, for some reason when you go up, you like move backwards. And we made it out. We can actually stand on the side, but if we jump, we get thrown to the other side. Pretty cool. I mean, I wonder, would you, oh yeah, you would be able to feel the force of rotation here, so you wouldn't feel too great standing here. Yeah, trippy. Just jump and whoop. You can't even tell which one you got sucked over to. That is pretty cool. That would be really cool to catch on a video, just do a backflip. Okay, if this is the same place we came down, or we went to, this is the exact same place we just came from. Great. Yeah, this would be a very good place to get disoriented. I'm gonna leave the hatches open so I actually know where I went. But it's pretty cool that we can walk on the walls. Aye. Here we have our gym area. So if the motion from you pedaling wasn't already enough, you can look out here and get even more motion. Here the curvature is very evident. Toggle gravity. You can just close this menu. Got some nice treadmills. Dumbbell, what does this say? Beefcake Inc. 10 kilograms. Yeah. And imagine you also, this is the same style or pattern as the Windows and Star Destroyers from Star Wars. Think about doing, or like, being here while high. Not only is it's disorienting when you're sober. That'd be like crazy. Just seeing that would be, oh, we're getting sucked backwards. Okay, this is the way we came. Now, in theory, if you were to jump from like here, you could actually get stuck in the middle. I don't think you can do it because there's at least here. But that would really trip you out. Has to be an NASA experiment. I could see that. Okay, these should be, yeah, more bedrooms, so similar things. You can see the Kerbals on the other side over there. You see that? Oh, that's so weird being able to see them. But this gives you a sense of scale. Look how far away he is. That really gives you a sense of scale of how big this thing is. Ah, shoot. Hey, I caught myself this time. Okay, we've been through here. This is really disorienting even for me right now. Okay, we should just have one more. Which way did we come from? I don't even know. Ah, and here we got some hot water machines, KS Espresso, microwaves, whatever those are. Another visit Duna sign. This is a true break room. Got a tea strainer, coffee, Elu, Grand Tour, the Jewel 5, more Jewel. Pretty sure that's the old style capsule, but also you would die if you did that in KSP. Or actually, no, if you're a balloon, you'd probably be fine, but it'd be a very strange thing. There's Lathe. Wish you were here. What's that? Is that a crack or a crease in the thing, or is that from the picture? We got some nice server rooms. A lot of beep boops going on. Recording something. Plot data. How big the circle would be not to notice the curvation? Huge. Huge, man. Now, if you need to have meetings here, you sit in your nice chair. You can look outside and, like, ponder into space. Watch your presentation. Write some things down. ETMC. Why is this closed? Did I close this hatch? Not sure how I could have done that, but... Yeah, the hatches are closed. I don't think I closed this. If they just close after a bit of time, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, they do. Good to know. Oh, I'm falling. And... backwards. Okay, now this is, like, trippy. Since now, look. You see how the rotation there? You remember the video when this launched? Oh, actually there is. We do get sucked to the side because we are still slightly under the effects of gravity in here. That light looks so weird. This empty hall area looks pretty weird. Oh, and now we're in the lab. We're actually kind of upside down, at least station-wise. There we have a glove box. Have some nice experiments on here going on. Same as on the other station. Now, here's a flip back over. I probably could have flipped this over as well. Here we have our nice hydroponics module where we grow our food and grow our little fishies. Bluegills, and carp. Now we should get to something a bit more interesting when we get here. Now, something I forgot to mention on our last tourist trip was that if you wanted, besides just coming to the station and checking it out and being like, wow, this is cool, you can actually pay a measly 500,000 to spend 2 weeks on the station. Welcome to the Minmus Hotel, at least the hotel segment of this station. Totally reasonable. I mean, I don't think it's all that bad. Melda, the rings need to spin at about, if we're doing for regular humans, about 11 rotations per minute. But for Kerbals are a bit smaller, so probably closer to 10 or so. I mean, when you're making this regular, I mean, not regular, but rotating rings with the breaking ground stuff, 10 is normally the amount that you get. Oh, there's an atmosphere monitor for outside. Yep, there's no atmosphere. You know how those, or some hotels have like a garden in the back? Or if they're one of those organic places, like the ones in Mendocino? You have a nice garden you can walk through. Just an area with a bunch of plants. Yeah, this is our equivalent to that. Some nice cherry tomatoes. Kale. I think these are potatoes. And you can look out for more space weed. The zooming in and zooming out, that perspective stuff always messes me up. Got a little, this is our gym. Got some nice yoga mats there. You can run and look out into space while you do so. That's actually pretty cool. Just run and ponder. Here we have a, I guess, nice little control room. This is an office. Oh, Jeb's notebook. That's floating. Here we have a space weed plant. You can do some work on here. If you get a bit tired, you can always go to sleep. This is a place where you can stare out at Minmus. This is actually really nice orientation at the station it is. 1,000 kilometers. Wow, that's huge. That's actually really nice. That's a very nice view of Minmus. The minty moon. We have some mugs here. We do have a coffee machine, some Kickin' Horse coffee. Not sponsored, but I wouldn't mind being sponsored. PTMC, and then a KS espresso machine, so that we even have a nice little coffee machine. Some bathrooms. I think we do have a Chicken Horse? No, Kickin' Horse. Oh yeah, we have a nice lounge area right here. Can I close this hatch? I can. Here we have some hot water, microwave, another coffee machine, nice mugs, and we have the Ice Aerospace logo on a mug. I love that, and I love how clear it is on there too. I think the font is called Foglight. Wait, no. What's the font called? This right here on the side, that actually says Ice Aerospace. I forgot what font that is though, that it says it in. It's pretty cool. Okay, now you can see a ton more rooms. I'm just gonna go and open every hatch. Here you can tell it's a hotel because we have this weird carpet. You have a nice stand to put your luggage or whatever. The bed is a lot smaller, and there's no windows. They look like rubber rooms. I agree with that. They do look a bit rubbery. I think the area surrounding this is just like tanks and stuff, like monopropellant tanks. Now we should be at, yes, the second rotating ring. Oh, Malduck got an ad. Well, I wouldn't want to, oh, we stuck to the wall. In theory, there should be a spot in here where we could just, like, in the middle, where you could just stay and you wouldn't be acted on the force of by the force of gravity at all. So you'd actually get stuck. Now, luckily, we could just kind of float around. Probably because we're spinning with it. There's just some weird windows there, but this area looks so weird. Okay, we're standing here now. Can we jump? I don't think we can jump here. Yeah, we're actually just sitting on the side. Ugh, come on. Dang it. Made it. Okay, now we're in a strange spot. But this ring is just connected so we can just walk through it. Ooh, another Jurassic Park reference. Adobe, Arnold. Yeah, this is how the Jurassic Park system kind of looked. At least on the computer in the movie. Here we go, walk up some steps. Someone playing Doom. They're playing some kind of game. The older one kind of looks like Doom to me. Storage, O2, and nitrogen. Oh yeah, and if you go down here, some bedrooms. Nice bedrooms. These are some long beds, but I feel like if you have claustrophobia, besides the fact that you shouldn't be in space here if you have claustrophobia, but this would probably suck, just in general. First of all, you'd actually have to climb up to get into this bed, but then you just have like the roof over you. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lot better than like van life and stuff, but imagine being the guy who has to sleep there. Yeah, but I mean, if you sit up, you'll probably be fine, but it just feels like the roof is right there. It's a strange place to sleep in. Dang it. There's a way to get out of here. Is it to the side? Yes. Then we have a... Ooh. Wow. The KSP loading... Screen has not looked like that in a very long time. We got one nice picture of the cosmos, a Kikon camera, and someone chilling here and just like doing some KSP. Mission log, liftoff successful but a bit early. Left the cockpit to get a snack. Was tasty. Chalkboard. Some more rooms down there. Now we have a nice tea machine, tea brewer. Wow, get some sun flare in there too. A lot of tomatoes here. We can step back down. Oh, hey, it's someone designing this module, or designing the 3D model for this module. Playing KSP in KSP. KSP Inception, yes. Oh, look. Someone's going space weed in one of these little growing pods. Normally I have food and stuff in those. Someone's running some code. Inception made your brain hurt? Yeah. Okay, we're looking at some dispersion. Here we have a laser. Well, what happens if I look into the laser? Dang it, doesn't let me. Got stacks of papers. This is science stuff. Got a bunch of storage down here. More experiments, a hot plate, some tubes. Is this where we make Spinotron 20? Is this where we make acid? Oh, you'd be tripping a lot harder than just wheat read. What does this say? All-weather notebook? Yeah, that's weird. For some reason, the door, it literally does stretch when you're here. I don't know why. Got some nice dumbbells. Another gym area. That's about all. Actually, no, we do have one more area to go through. Got a Snapotron TV. No, I think this is the same. Yeah, this is the same. Bending space-time just a bit, yes. There we are. Oh yeah, you could jump on this too. Still really trippy. Wow, even though we still have some gravity here. How do you even get to this? I think I need to, wow, I'm actually kind of stuck here. You would puke in there? There we... Am I stuck? I was talking about getting... Oh, here you can get stuck, and I think that's what I'm experiencing. Give me a moment. I need to blow my nose again. Okay, added tissues in my room. That sucks, but... Is there actually a way I can make it in here? Or am I just stuck? Since I may very well just be stuck. I think I'm gonna EVA and then come back and see what happens. There we go. Now we're gonna board. Dang it, I don't think that fixed it. Can I just Alt-G? Hey, gravity disabled, so there is a way to do it. Is this the way that I came? Nope. And we're going to turn gravity back on. Don't you love having the power to just turn off gravity? And this is our last little module. This is another, little, habitation kind of area. More of a lounge. More space weed. Rescuing Kerbals from inside the station. Yeah, that would suck. Another, conference room kind of thing with a chalkboard. storage. Oh, there's a what you call it, corkboard. Gonna enter the seat here, and that's all the way down here. We traversed, or down here, we traversed all this station. Okay, we're gonna save. After all that, we're gonna bid farewell to the station itself and undock. That was a pretty long detour on our trip. The station has like a max capacity. This station probably has a max capacity of over 100 crews. I only have 16 on there, I think. Maybe more or less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Excuse me. 12. 12, is that it? Yeah, 12. Okay, there's less scribbles than I thought. I mean, I think these are the. Actually, no, they're all rings that are a size bigger, but they're almost. I don't want to quite say impractical, but at that point, you all are really building like a colony ship to go to, I don't know, Jewel or something huge. Huge. I mean, really deep space colony things. Like here, deep space habitation module. Things like that. Just a huge ship. I'm talking really just massive. How did I make the ring spin? Like, well, I mean, I'm still pretty close to this thing. They got a nice starting to stop rotation thing, but I mean, the physics behind it is just you giving it, running some current through some motors, and then your counterweights. You're creating an equal and opposite reaction in order to get those spinning. Ah, shoot, I missed it by like 2 seconds. Oh yeah, we're planning on mud encounter now. I think this is the second time and first time intentionally that I'm getting a mud encounter from a returning from a mid-miss mission. Have I ever visited the mud on this channel? I mean, besides in my very early stuff. I mean, like streaming. Quick save, sorry. You don't think so? Wow. Huh. Oh, this is still open. I'll be right back. I need to get another tissue box. Be gone for a moment. Okay, sorry about that. I have returned. I had to go into the garage. Okay, now let's go get the mud. Ah, this is a weird encounter. Really weird. That's actually really cheap. That's actually a very, very cheap burn for what we're doing. We still have a ton of Delta V. 246, I think that's less. That's less than you need than when you're coming from Kerbin. I mean, makes sense. We don't have all that much speed to begin with, but still. Oh yeah, we came in the efficient way. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. This is probably one of the most efficient encounters with the mon I've ever gotten. some streams that I do have quite a bit of rewatchability, or rather, you can watch them after, you know, they've been streamed, or rerun them rather, and they're not all that bad. Except for the first part of this, I don't think this video is very, how do you say? It's harder to watch as a video. And also, YouTube's been kind of dead this whole time. I don't know why. The last message was at 9:01 p.m., so that was 2 hours ago. Yeah, I mean, I was running like between 4 and 6 viewers. I mean, sometimes it would dip down to like 0, but it wasn't too bad. It's actually really good. And then, I'm not sure what happened. I just realized the rapiers look a lot flatter and grayer. It always intrigued me just how many craters there were here. I really hope I'm not gonna land in that crater, but with my luck. Yeah, it does have air brakes on it. Air brakes. Okay, hopefully we do not land in the, that crater. Nope, we don't. Hello there, Viper. Haven't seen you in a minute. Glad you're watching this. Oh, I mean, yeah, this is probably one of the more exciting parts. I've never been to the Mun on this, or at least I've never streamed myself going to the Mun, so this is something new and novel. Well, I mean, I just didn't want to land in this crater. I'm okay with this big one. I just really didn't want to land in this one. I swear, if I end up just crashing into the ground, which I probably will based on my speed, I'm gonna be very upset. Let's just preclude that whole thing. Jinx emote. God dang it, we're here. Let's do an apogee, actually a bit earlier. No, you did not miss the landing. Don't worry, I messed it up. If I had given myself a bit of oxidizer, I could have quickly fired the rapiers and slowed us down a lot more. A lot more. And quicker. Probably could have saved us that attempt. That should be enough burning. No, I did not hit the crater I was hoping to avoid. Luckily, I just kind of hit. Was still inside a crater, basically on the mud. Unless you're in one like the Midlands or Highlands area, you're almost always in some kind of crater, unless you get lucky and get in a basin. But most of the time, you're gonna get in a crater. Sometimes in a crater inside another crater that happens to also be in a crater. Okay, we're gonna time warp until we're like here. Actually, put it in orbit. Triple crater inception. I'm just gonna start burning now. Well, Viper, how you doing? Hey, a trick I used to do when I was okay, I've landed here. Oh, I didn't realize that there was another giant crater right here that had like a mountain in it. Kind of interesting. So this is the East Crater, huh? Should be slow enough for now. Gonna have the EVA for a moment. EVA report. Nothing happening. Oh shoot, I let go. That was bad. Yep. Craters all the way down. Okay, well this is great. Velocity is going down a lot slower than I had hoped it would. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot more than just kiss the ground. Okay, I was hoping I had done a quick load earlier than this, or quick save rather. But hello there, PM7. Wait, rather 74 Lake. I have only ever landed the SSTO on the mud maybe 3 times, and none of them were in the last 2 years. So it's been a while. Should probably kill off more speed from orbit. Good enough. Trick I used to use was get to your speed less than 100 meters per second before 10k. It was something like that. Before you get down to 10k kilometers. Okay, I'm not liking these odds. Really should have taken some oxidizer. Just do a quick boost, kill off your velocity. Yeah, we're not doing it. Wow, I hate how many attempts this is taking. Officially 3 hours. Yep, this is my longest stream ever. Normally, YouTube kind of operates like a wave in terms of viewers. Today, it was just like a singular wave and then just went down. Yeah, it was a tide. There we go. I think I'm just gonna sit here and just keep burning. This is attempt number 4, I think. Yeah, I think I'm giving up. I don't like that motion blue, but whatever. I don't think we're gonna end up landing in this crater. I have a feeling we're gonna hit this ridge here, and I'm really not looking forward to it. We cut the engine, so hopefully we can get there. Nope, we're gonna land in that crater. Might as well keep burning then. This is a really bad spot. Now we're going to flip. Why is this thing rolling? Oh, because I wanted to point out retrograde. No, we're not gonna stick this one. This is gonna be another failure. Though this one's more, I undershot where I was trying to go, and because of that, I tried to flip, and 3 hours later, I tried to flip and, give myself some more speed, but it didn't work. Alright, I'm just gonna burn retrograde here. Wherever we land, we land. I'm not sure why I really kept aiming for that spot, since had I just, you know, decided to land just anywhere like I'm doing now, I probably could have stuck the landing a lot easier. Thousand times the charm. Hey, it's only the 5th attempt. That's not too bad. Lag. Game started lagging there for a moment. Come on. If we don't make this, this is actually gonna make me sad. This is gonna require a bit of a trick, since most of us is not gonna survive this. At least just hitting head on, but the landing gear will. Dang it. Yeah. Great. That was my own fault for not burning early enough, but I guess most of this is. Well, I did land, that's true. It wasn't a good landing. Everyone survived, so it was successful in a way, but I don't feel like sending a rescue mission today. I really don't understand the people who play this game on Iron Man mode. No saves, no quick loading, no reverting, none of that stuff. Just Gotta do everything perfectly the first time. Dang it. I tried to mute myself before I sneezed, but couldn't. They're masochists, yes. Sixth time indeed. Sixth time indeed. Having to do this quite inefficiently, but at this point I don't think I have all that much of a choice. I've already used up 300 meters per second during this. I'm surprised the landing was more expensive than the burn to get here from Minmus. This is literally falling with style. I basically just had to remember, how did I do this? How did I used to do this before? You kiss the ground with the engine bells, and then you'd push over like this. And beautiful. That's how you do it. I noticed that even when I was landing on Minmus, Minmus is a lot more forgiving than the Mun. But the thing I would do is I would stop, or I would try to stop and then flatten myself out instead of just tapping the ground and landing. Yes, after an eternity. I feel like had I not done all the fapping around, this could have been like an hour and a half stream. Well, I did spend 40 minutes on Kermit in the beginning. When it had been as fun, that's true. I think Naeli agrees. Backwards front flip. Wow. Let's see if I can actually get out of here. Which crater do I have to burn towards? This is above us, so this way, right? That's the last video. Yeah, so this way, so towards this ridge. This way, so I need to turn around again. No, I mean, it's actually quite hard to take off on the line here. I should probably first brake. But there's so many rocks on the mud with the parallax mod. Sorry to the other Kugels that I didn't get on EVA, I'm just kind of lazy right now. Using a lot of monopropellant for this, but I'm probably not going to use it for much else. See how hard it is to taxi? Trying to dodge that rock. That was pretty smooth. This is when the rapier engines would come in super handy. Dang it! Good thing I made that save. But yeah, trying to take off the mod with the parallax mod sucks. This is gonna be like the third time I say this, but wait a minute, why? I can literally take off from any direction. I'm not trying to dock with anything. Why did I turn that way? This way would have been a lot easier to take off from. Drift! Come on. Ooh, right over all the rocks. Yeah, and right into this hill. Yep, there we go. Now I remember why I don't, Now I remember why I don't visit the one all that often with anything that doesn't have landing legs. There's like a ridge there that just behind it, there's just a ton of rocks, so probably not the best place to go. So this is when a bit of oxidizer would come in handy, since you'd be able to hit the dang it. This is when you'd be able to just hit the rapier engines and give yourself a real boost off the surface. But there's not a lot of areas where you can get a ramp. I feel like the mud in this game, or at least with the parallax mod, is rockier than it is in real life. I wonder how bad a basin would be, or if it would be better. It's toward the east crater right now. What the heck did I just hit that sent me flying back? I used to have the collision on these rocks disabled, but when I installed parallax using a CCAN, hit like this, I'm going to Top Gun. Turn this back on. Okay, we're in the lowlands, not the East Crater. The East Crater was the other place I was trying to land. Okay, that time I'm not even sure what happened. And the whole thing just flips. Yeah, this is not... Oh, FPS just dropped down to like 2 for some reason. Yeah, the collision on these rocks is a bit interesting. Luckily, we're not stuck because I'm just kind of like... Hey, perfectly legit takeoff. I actually did have a Ice-3. The Ice-3 was a cargo SSTO, but I mean, I didn't really need a cargo SSTO, so I just scrapped it since it's not something I needed. Yeah, I need to get the perigee really up there. Now I'm starting to eye the fuel gauge. I'd probably just call it an Ice 4. There might have actually been an Ice 4 that I have some slight memory of. But not sure. I might actually run out of fuel doing this. Okay, that's high enough. I don't have enough fuel to circularize, so I might just have to do this. No, I do have more than enough to circularize, but doing this as one maneuver, I'm not sure if it would be cheaper or more expensive. My guess would be more expensive. Yeah, it would. Okay, let's bring this back, shall we? There we go, good enough. 237 is still quite expensive. I guess the ending of this mission is gonna have to live up to its name and be super efficient. Since that landing that I did was really inefficient. But I don't feel like I had much of a choice for that landing. Also, the original area where I was trying to land wasn't nearly as rocky, and that's kind of why I was aiming for it. Wow, this is probably the smallest orbit around the sun I've ever had. You. Excuse me. Hmm. Now it's me sneezing twice. Not sure how the mic, what it sounded like on the mic, but it was just me sneezing. And I think the mic picked up me blowing my nose as well. It normally doesn't. Pretty sure bleeding radially is a lot less expensive than doing it by prograde. I think I have an idea on how to make this more efficient. Wait a minute. Okay, like here. I just noticed we haven't had much of any music, just like space music, for some reason. Normally I have it quite a bit in KSP. I just haven't heard any. Since there is game sound, this feels so weird. This is such a weird perspective. Feels like we're gonna fall off the mon. But when you put it like this, it feels a bit less trippy. Wonder if my the music settings for the game are working weird. Or maybe it's because we're so low. Good enough. Huh. Probably could have benefited from refueling at the station. This is definitely why I should have kept the refueling station around in orbit around the mon rather than deorbiting it. Still one of my biggest mistakes in my KSP career. Say I do this like radial in the whole time. Okay, that just becomes way too expensive way too quickly. How's it already too much? How much would I need if I actually wanted to Can I even get a trajectory here? Why does the amount for the radial keep increasing? Wow, this is just a really bad angle in general. I think I just chose a really, really bad spot to take off from. If I move this to like here. From the orbit that I'm in, is it even possible to make it back independent of fuel quantity? So that just starts lengthening at a certain point. Okay, so I'd have to go the radial method. Not radial, the normal method. Just what direction this is called, for some reason. Okay, there is one way that we could do this. I don't think I'm gonna have the delta V for it, though. Push and shove, I guess. I do it right on here. Yeah, that's not what I need. Actually, wait. If I just get this, like, here. Remember, most of the time burns can be made a bit more efficient by cutting them up into a... How is that 7 days away? Okay, 3 hours, there we go. Not even gonna quick save. Actually, I'm going to make a named quick save. I don't think I spelled maneuver right, but it's alright. 3.5 hours in. I'm gonna say probably just based on content, this is like probably one of the worst streams I've done. don't think I've ever had to do a MUN mission like this. Well, I've never had to really think of the return burn this much. See, I'm gonna see how far we can extend our range by using the RCS. It's gonna take forever, but... I think they've been in space for like 32 days or something like that. This is gonna take absolutely forever. Dang it. And, okay, where are we? Here. Gonna do a quick mission to refuel them. We can just say 100% gonna be 4 hours plus, probably. We can just say the word efficiency was lost in translation. Let's see, what is something with a bunch of fuel? Nah, this is enough. We're just gonna strip off all non-essential components. Save as much weight as possible. Let's do it. This is gonna be my first stream to like extend into another day. This thing got off the pad a lot faster than it normally does. Probably owing to the fact that it's stripped down. Pretty clean rocket. Almost 2 a.m. for you. Damn. this point, I'm not. If this stream doesn't get that many views, I'm not even gonna be upset. I'm just gonna be like, at least people didn't put themselves through watching this. I still don't know why it took me so many attempts for the landing. How many times do I gotta click space before I stage? Oh, I appreciate you, Malduck, sticking through this. That's a lot of cups of coffee. Oh. Yeah, I'm just locked in. After we refuel these guys. Wow, this thing has a ton of Delta V in it. I mean, makes sense. I designed it to have a ton of delta V, but 3K? That's like enough to make it to Duna. Okay, perfect orientation. Yeah, that's about how it is. Google has to ruin all the fun. Even as a refueling crap, this thing is really OP. Okay, should be good to go. Jeopardy theme begins. Easy. Okay, you know what's something that's kind of stupid that I just realized? 196? I might have had... Nah, never mind. Okay, this should be relatively quick. I thought that I might have actually had enough fuel and monopropellant to do the return burn even without refueling, but then I realized that no, I really did not have much. I did not have enough, even factoring monopropellant. I forgot how little fuel I had. Getting a quick save. No, I do not want to focus the Gecko Station. I'd rather focus on Kuban. Now, to make the entry a little easier, I'm just going to use up almost all the rest of our fuel to slow ourselves down. Okay, blowing the perigee isn't exactly great. I think I started burning too early. Excuse me. Okay. This is not going to be clean. I turned around way too late. Yep. I'm going to have to use the, turn off the SAS, just let it spin out. That's the only way I can, we're going really fast on re-entry. We weren't pointing forwards. Gotta just leave it and let it tumble. Crap, that was important. Yeah, this is probably one of my worst streams. Just based on how much stuff has happened and how long it's been. Where are we? Oh, we're not too far from the desert. Okay, what's the button again? There we go. I lost the air brakes, and I lost some OCS thruster ports. Oh, perfect. No, not the really important stuff. The really important stuff is if we had started losing the control surfaces, the wings, or you know, anything. I mean, we have a ton of OCS blocks, so it's okay if a few explode. And the air brakes have just really low heat tolerance anyway. I'm gonna turn down the engines and just glide. I would have been very upset. I remember one time on a space shuttle, I had a slight, or actually no, I had a temperature gauge. Oh, also pyramids right there, little Easter egg. I had a temperature gauge, and then just out of nowhere, the whole thing exploded. I mean, we were on a temperature gauge for a while, so I can't pretend like I didn't know, but just confused. Yeah, I know. I had to make it over here. I made sure not to use, besides the fact that I just really didn't have time to kill off the speed with the engines, I made sure to leave a bit of fuel left in them so I could do something like this. We're actually really close to the desert airfield, so that was very nice. Before. Well, at least it had a happy ending. It's probably my best landing in a minute. Let's recover this thing. Because it's KSP. Well, I mean, we still have the other guys in orbit around the Mun, but I'll get them later on my own time. This stream is gone for long enough. Thank you guys for tuning in into my longest stream yet. Hope you had as much fun as I did. It's 12:20 in the morning where I am right now, so I'm gonna go to sleep now. Thank you guys for tuning in, and yeah, adios. And more than anything, good night. Oof. Damn. Adios.